And they're off. Executive Chairman out sharply, sensing Holiday along the rail. Maito forwardly placed from the outside, dropping back early to trail the quartet, will be Dr. Chappelle. Out of the chute and onto the backstretch they go. It's Executive Chairman leading the way, but just ahead in front of Maito, who hounds him on the outside. Good spot from third for Sensing Holiday, who's racing about 2 lengths off of the leaders. Another length and a half back to Dr. Chappelle, who trails the field. Within the final half mile, the opening quarter was raced in 23-1. Maito, putting the pressure on Executive Chairman, now sticks the head in front as they race into the turn. Sensing Holiday, bet down to 3-2, is angling off the rail, asked for a little more. 2 more to Dr. Chappelle. The field is spread out by 5 lengths front to back. Midway around the turn, the half was 46 seconds flat, and Maito has assumed control, racing a length better than Executive Chairman in a tight spot on the rail. Sensing Holiday is angling out to make a run with Dr. Chappelle at the back. Down the stretch they come. It's Maito on top. Maito and Pierre Mailhot have a 2-length lead over Executive Chairman. Sensing Holiday stalling with Dr. Chappelle at the back. Maito's up by 3. It's Maito. Well clear as they race to the wire. Maito going on to a comfortable score. Mailhot looks behind him, sees no one there. Executive Chairman going to be second. Dr. Chappelle up for third over Sensing Holiday, 1:17-2. And they're off. They broke well. Blues Power out fastest. On the inside, MC Jackhammer in a trio with Voyant and Raging Bear. At the back, about 4 lengths off of the leader, is Hardware Gap. Down the backstretch they go. It is Blues Power leading the way, 2 lengths better than Voyant and Raging Bear, who races a pair. MC Jackhammer is falling back with Hardware Gap continuing to trail the field. Inside the 3/8 pole, the opening quarter was 22-1, ripped off by Blues Power. Blues Power up by 2. Raging Bear second on the outside of Voyant. They've opened up 4 on MC Jackhammer. Hardware Gap still at the back within the final quarter of a mile. It's Blues Power still in hand at the top of the stretch. Raging Bear asked for more from second. Stalling is Voyant. MC Jackhammer tries to re-rally. 1/8 of a mile to go. Blues Power ripped the opening half in 45 flat, and he still has a 3 lengths lead. It's Blues Power and Kevin Nichols going to go gate to wire to kick off the early pick 4. Blues Power by 2.5. Raging Bear second. A photo for show between MC Jackhammer and Voyant. 57-4. And they're off. Take a chance out well with Vinny Van Gogh surging up along the rail. It's going to be Vinny Van Gogh to set the pace. Core is racing in second on the inside of Take a Chance. It's a gap of 2 to Mobilizer, who's saving ground from fourth. The trailer is going to be Paperback Hero as they race midway down the backstretch. Vinny Van Gogh leads the way, a length better than Take a Chance and Core, who races a pair. Mobilizer 3 lengths back in fourth. Still at the back is Paperback Hero. Look at that opening quarter. 21-4. They race into the turn. It's Vinny Van Gogh up by 2. Take a Chance and Core still racing as a duo. Paperback Hero getting going, passing Mobilizer within the final 5/16 of a mile. It's still Vinny Van Gogh yet to be headed. The lead is 2 lengths. Core and Take a Chance are still sharing second. Paperback Hero moving nicely along the rail. 44-2 for the half. At the head of the lane, it's still Vinny Van Gogh. He's opened up 3 lengths. Paperback Hero into second, looking to run up Vinny Van Gogh, who's nowhere close to being headed. Vinny Van Gogh up by 6. He's getting stronger as the race gets longer despite the rapid fractions. It's Vinny Van Gogh, much the best in hand under Melanie Pinto. Paperback Hero second, then Core, well back to Take a Chance and Mobilizer. 109 flat. Wow. And they're off. Bait and Switch broke slowly. Showing speed is Reload Bullet with Diamond Heist along the rail. Ashwick in third on the outside of Street Max. Einvar Soldat takes back. Racing between horses is Autumn So Flashy with Go Go Gabriel on the outside. The trailer after the slow start is Bait and Switch. Round the clubhouse turn they go. Securing the lead, it is Diamond Heist. 3/4 of a length better than Reload Bullet. Street Max in a pocket spot from third with Ashwick in fourth. Autumn So Flashy is fifth. Now here comes Bait and Switch making an early move on the outside of Go Go Gabriel. The new trailer is Einvar Soldat. Opening quarter raced in 24-1. It's Diamond Heist leading the way. Reload Bullet is still second. Street Max gaining on the inside with Autumn So Flashy. Ashwicken is wide. Wider still is Bait and Switch. Then Go Go Gabriel. Still at the back is Einvar Soldat. Into the far turn they go, and it is Diamond Heist. The lead is now 1.5. Past a half mile in 48 seconds flat. Ashwicken moving into second past Autumn So Flashy and Street Max. Bait and Switch gaining widest of all at the back. Go Go Gabriel and Einvar Soldat. At the quarter pole, it's Diamond Heist with a short lead, but here's Ashwicken and Reload Bullet to make a challenge. It is now Ashwicken taking the lead. Reload Bullet second. Down the outside, Bait and Switch. Autumn So Flashy looking for room. From the back, Einvar Soldat coming with a short lead. It's Reload Bullet. Here comes Bait and Switch. Bait and Switch, Reload Bullet. Bait and Switch with the wide rally gets the job done. Bait and Switch. Einvar Soldat might have gotten second from Reload Bullet, and then Ashwicken 126-1. And they're off. Perfect line. Red Maple showing up from the inside with Wanafrax, Shaku Maku, and widest of all is Venomous State. Big Time Louie is racing in fifth along the inside. Then at the back are Sophia's Slugger and Stormy Soul. Shaku Maku now shows his burst of speed. He's opened up 2 lengths. Red Maple and Wanafrac, the stablemates, are racing as a pair. Fourth on the outside is Venomous State with Big Time Louie. Fifth along the rail. Stormy Soul is racing 3 wide in 6th, and the trailer is Sophia's Slugger. 22 flat for the opening quarter. It's Shaku Maku who's opened up 6. Shaku Maku well clear at the quarter pole. Wanafrack and Red Maple are still sharing place. Big Time Louie is angling to the outside with Venomous State as they swing for home. It's Shaku Maku. He's up by 6, looking to go all the way with 1/8 of a mile to go. Shaku Maku and Jeffrey Alderson have a commanding lead at the 8th pole. Big Time Louie is rallying, but he's not going to get anywhere close to Shaku Maku, a much the best winner to kick off the late pick 4. It's Shaku Maku by 5.5. Big Time Louie second. Red Maple held third over Stormy Soul, 57-2. And they're off. Spring High missed the start. Showing speed from the inside is Feather with Green Gables. Stalking from the outside in third is Big Bang Blue. It's a gap of 3 more to Nicole Song, and well back after the tardy beginning is Spring High. Green Gables rips clear to a 2-length lead. Big Bang Blue is racing second on the outside of Feather. It's a gap of 4 more to Nicole Song, and then 6 to Spring High. Opening quarter, 22-1. It's Green Gables leading the way as they race into the turn. Feather gaining ground on the inside of Big Bang Blue. It's well back to Nicole Song and even further back to Spring High, who must have about 15 lengths to make up on the leaders. Midway round the turn, Green Gables yet to be headed. The lead is 3. Feather a clear second over Big Bang Blue, who needs to do better at 4-5. The half was 45 seconds flat, and at the head of the lane, Green Gables still leading. Feather making a bit of ground up in second. Now on the rail third is Big Bang Blue, well back to Nicole Song and Spring High. Green Gables extending the lead. Here comes Feather down the outside. The half was 57-3. It's Green Gables. Feather trying in second, but they're not going to get to Green Gables. Green Gables slowing down, but goes wire to wire. Feather held second over Big Bang Blue, 111-1. All in line for the Horse People's Luminary Cup. And they're off. A clean break. It's Can't Beat the Cats out fastest from the middle, but here comes Gimbala with a rush up the inside. Getting ahead is forwardly placed from the far outside. It's a gap of 2 back to Sneaky Rebel, who races 4th on the inside of Love My Cheryl. Born to Be Good is racing wide, and the early trailer is Sheba Town, who has about 7 lengths to make up on the leaders. It's a 3-horse duel up front. Gimbala on the rail, Can't Beat the Cats in the middle, and now taking back is Getting Ahead. 4th on the outside is Love My Cheryl, racing with Sneaky Rebel past a quarter in 22-2. Born to Be Good asked for a little more, and Sheba Town trails as they race into the turn. It is Gimbala just ahead in front of Can't Beat the Cats. Getting Ahead is still third, 2 lengths off the leader. Sneaky Rebel moving well on the inside. 3 more back to Love My Cheryl, who's losing position. Sheba Town tries to rally up the inside. The new trailer is Born to Be Good. 45-3 to the half, and at the top of the stretch, Can't Beat the Cats takes a short lead from Gimbala. Getting Ahead tries to re-rally. Sheba Town has momentum up the inside. It is Can't Beat the Cats now getting away from Gimbala, who's wandering off the inside, giving room to Sheba Town. Can't Beat the Cats looking for the wire. Sheba Shebatown surging up the inside. Gimbala resilient. Gimbala comes back on. Shebatown right there. Photo finish. It's Gimbala, I think, in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Shebatown, dead game, rallying up the outside. Can't beat the Cats third. 1:18.4. Photo finish. And now we're all set for the Puss in Boots Cup. And they're off. It's a clean start. Wilberforce is showing speed from the inside with Nicolau. Here comes Strong Ending, looking for position from the center of the gate. Half Lit also going to be forwardly placed as they race in front of us for the first time. Under the wire for the first time, it is Wilberforce, 1.5 better than Half Lit. Nicolau well spotted in third, saving ground. Wide on the track is Strong Ending. Morning Thoughts is saving ground with Party of No racing between horses. It's a gap of 5 back to Dr. Uptown. Then we have 7 as a Breeze racing a length better than Synchromesh. The early trailer is I'm No Sleepy Joe. The opening quarter was completed in 23-2. Into the backstretch they go, and it is Wilberforce leading the way. Half Lit still watching in second, a length off the lead. Nicolau is third. On the outside in fourth, that's Party of No racing a length and a half better than Morning Thoughts. Then we have Strong Ending being ridden a little bit, racing 3 lengths better than Dr. Uptown. At the back are Synchromesh, 7 is a Breeze, and it's well back to I'm No Sleepy Joe. Still leading the way, it's Wilberforce past a half in 47-2. They race into the far turn. Wilberforce now being challenged by Half Lit. Nicolau is 1-5, and he's only 2 lengths off of the leader. Then we have Party of No and Morning Thoughts, 3/4 in 1:11-2, and it's Wilberforce looking to go gate to wire. Nicolau swings to the outside to make a bid, running up to Half Lit. At the head of the lane, it is Wilberforce. He's opened up 3 lengths. Nicolau trying to rally down the outside. He has his turn of foot unleashing now. It's Wilberforce and Nicolau duking it out in the Puss in Boots. Nicolau ranges up to Wilberforce and takes control. It is Nicolau clearly superior in the Puss in Boots. Nicolau by 2.5. Wilberforce resilient second. Then Dr. Uptown up for third. 144-1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a very warm Tuesday. It's currently 29 degrees Celsius or 85 Fahrenheit. We have a bit of a breeze. Main track is fast and the turf is firm. The rail is at 0 feet. We have a 6-race card coming your way, 34 minutes to first post. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. You can find live streaming of the races and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie. Monday's first post will be 3 p.m. and then on Tuesday, September 12th, for Prince of Wales Day, we will be starting at 1. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes will be happening on Thursday, September 7th. Beginning at 12 p.m., you can catch the live stream at forterieracing.com. Prince of Wales Stakes coming up a week today, Tuesday, September 12th. First post will be 1 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern will be happening on October 9th, beginning at 1 o'clock. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks. It's located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. The Jackpot High Five has been suspended until Prince of Wales Day, September 12th. We're going to have a mandatory payout. The carryover is $68,132.82. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, we have a rider change on the number 5, Pacenza. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez, correct the weight to 117 pounds with a single bug. In race 2, we have an overweight on the number 1, Feeling. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121. Stewart scratched the number 6, Cryptic Creed. In race 3, we have a rider change on the number 3, Orbiting the Sky. Make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan. No changes in race 4. No changes in race 5. In race 6, we have an overweight on the number 4, Silent Warning. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 119. Stewart scratched the number 6, Miss D's Pride. So we have a solid 6 races coming up on this card at Fort Erie Racetrack, 3 o'clock post time. Some competitive dashes coming up. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to travel 6 furlongs for a price of $10,000 down to $9,000. My top pick is the outside runner, number 6, JMR Gemma, who took on a wide open allowance group on August 22nd and ran a pretty credible 4th. Look at the top 3 in that race. Shebatown, Gimbala, Getting Ahead. All 3 of those come back to run in the Horse People's Luminary Cup last week. Shebatown won, Gimbala was 2nd, and Getting Ahead was a pretty good 4th, I believe. Maybe 5th. So JMR Gemma getting a big class drop here. She won her 2 previous starts against Claiming Company. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride for trainer John Sims. To the inside, number 1, Cozy Valentine. Had a pretty good trip rallying up the rail to win a starter optional 12.5 on July 25th. Got up to win by a head. Her 2nd win of the 2023 season. She seems to have taken nicely to the Fort Erie dirt. She's had a bit of a break now. She's not eligible for a lot of the races, the claiming races here. Gets in for the $9,000 tag, a little bit of class relief for her return off of that win. Feels logical for Tony Adamo and Kirk Johnson. The number 3, Snell Flicka, has been able to secure loose leads against a couple of easier groups and gone wire to wire in her last 2. She's actually won 3 of her last 4. Just been in solid form this year, the 7-year-old daughter of JP's Gusto, Snell Flicka. If she can get loose on the lead again, could be a threat under Brandon Boulanger. Race 2 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 for a price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Scratch down to a field of 5 here. On the inside, the number 1, Feeling, is 3 for 3 since coming to Fort Erie. Went pretty much gate to wire, dueled through slow fractions, and then kicked clear to win against 62.50 non-3s on August 21st. He loves the mile and the 16th distance. He's got speed, he's got the rail, and he's got a lot of confidence coming in off of 3 consecutive wins. The number 3, Hiatus, gets major class relief here. Took on a pretty good group of 8 claimers on the turf last week. Finished a good enough 4th behind Union Colonel, Society Joe, Beyond Borders. Those are all good horses. So Hiatus gets back to the dirt, gets a drop in for $5,000, makes his second start without Lasix here. That seemed to help him a little bit last week. Could be a speed threat, maybe one to put the pressure on Feeling. Number 5, AI Initiative, made a nice move to beat a 4-horse field on August 15th in the mud. That was a bit one-paced when finishing 6th in the same turf race that Hiatus exits. He was only a length behind Hiatus. Might get a bit of value on AI Initiative on a horse that really didn't run badly in his last start. Race 3 is a claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Field of 7 to kick off the late pick 4. The number 4, Is There a Forest, is my top selection. She dueled on the lead and was outkicked by Shelley the Rocket, who's been a very solid horse here in Fort Erie this summer. Is There a Forest already has 2 wins this season. Her only off-the-board finish was a turf race going 2 turns around 7 furlongs. She's got speed and should be a threat once again. Alexis Sanchez riding for Sharon Chicado. On the outside, Rain by Rain has been freshened up for a few weeks here. Last raced on July 31st. Ran a pretty good 3rd behind Is There a Forest. On that day, Rain by Rain has picked up a few checks this year. She likes the 6 1/2 furlong distance. Should be able to track the speed from the outside. On the rail, number 1, Roadmap, dueled through the final 1/8 of a mile and came out on top by a neck to win a 5,000 non-winners of 3 on August 15th. She takes the next jump into the non-winners of 4 category. She's won 2 out of 4 this season. Certainly not out of the question again. Leading rider Chris Husbands, fresh off of his win in the Puss in Boots yesterday, will pilot for Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Race 4 is a $4,000 claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 6 furlongs, field of 7. I'm going to give the nod to the number 5, Letting Loose, who ran 3rd behind the speedy WW Springtime when dropping in for 62.50 on August 28th. He returns on short rest, gets that drop in for $4,000. His form this year isn't bad considering the company he's kept. This should be enough to get him back to the winner's circle. Can't knock the number 1, Jamaican Jimmy, though, who's been very live since plunging into the claiming ranks. He won a 4,000 non-2 on August 13th, came back 15 days later, slipped up the fence, or rallied up the outside, I should say, and won a 5,000 non-3. Looking to extend his winning streak to 3. He is tough to knock. Then we got the 9-year-old veteran Ben Lomond to round things out. Ben Lomond, his form has been okay since coming to Fort Erie. A little bit hit and miss. He's obviously seen better days. He wasn't too far behind Letting Loose last time, only 1 3/4 lengths when finishing 5th in that 5-horse field. He's capable of better. Could be there for a minor share. On to race 5. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Going to sprint 5 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Field of 8. Pretty interesting group. I'm going to go with the 5, Jungle Goddess. Jungle Goddess was disappointing on July 18th, showed speed and stopped in the stretch, finished last. Had a couple of repeat winners out of that race, Snell Flick and Remember Old Times. Jungle Goddess has already won 2 races here this year. When she gets loose on the lead, she is a tough horse to run down. She's had some time to freshen up because she might have been a little tired. She raced in the spring at Mountaineer. She's been going for a long time. Give her the benefit of the doubt, maybe could rebound here. Number 4, Shelley the Rocket, 9-5 on the morning line for John Sims and Jeffrey Alderson. Jeffrey Alderson on the heels of a 2-win day yesterday. Shelley the Rocket rallied to win at this level on August 22nd. Cuts back a little bit of distance, but she's had no problem winning over 5 furlongs in the past. She definitely looks like the one to beat. Can't knock her. She's in good form. Number 6, Luema. Definitely in improving form here. Ran a pretty good third behind Shelley the Rocket last time out, beaten just a length. Had a decent third place finish 2 starts ago as well. Seems to be on the gradual improve. This Arkansas bred mare might be a little overlooked. Melanie Pinto picks up the ride for trainer Mike Blake. Final race of the day, race 6, is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We are on the turf course, going about 7 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. The number 5, Soup Spoon, moves to the turf course for the first time. Never even got on turf in her brief Woodbine career. Soup Spoon dueled on the lead and was outkicked by Jamaican Jimmy, who came back to win again. Soup Spoon could be a threat to go wire to wire, stretching out to the about 7 furlong distance. The Jimmy Creed pedigree definitely suggests that the turf should be fine for this 4-year-old chestnut gelding. Number 3, Kodiak Mamba. This one comes down from Woodbine for owner-trainer Marianne Baumgartner, who came to Ontario by way of British Columbia a couple of seasons ago. Kodiak Mamba has been disappointing so far this year at Woodbine. He did an okay little 4th place finish back in June on the Woodbine Inner Turf, but he has yet to repeat that. The drop into Fort Erie 6250 Company could be enough to wake him up. Very wind-shy horse, 1 for 26 in his career. The number 4, Silent Warning, seems like a logical player. Chris Husbands rides for Paula Loescher. Paula Loescher won the first race yesterday with Maito. Looks to bookend the racing week at Fort Erie. Silent Warning was beaten in neck by Seeds of Grandeur on August 29th last week. Was a winner over this turf course back on July 31st to break her maiden. She takes on the boys here. Doesn't look totally out of place. Could pick up a check. 6-race card coming your way today at the Border Oval. 22 minutes to post. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023, or which have never won 4 races. We are going to travel 6 furlongs, going for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Cozy Valentine. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. We'll come back to the 2. Number 3 is Snell Flicka. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Number 4 is Remember Old Times. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Pacenza. Alexis Sanchez picks up the mount for trainer Joe Humber and owner Hey-Ho Stables. Number 6 is JMR Gemma. The jockey is Amanda Vandermeersch. John Sims trains, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Still waiting for the number 2 to make her way out on track. Race 1 kicks off the early pick 4 on today's 6-race card. On screen now is the number 2 Crumlin Bird. Leo Salas rides for owner-trainer Gary Chidobiak. Starting gate has taken position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Early pick 4 kicks off here. Race 1 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. The current favorite at 8-5 is the rail runner, Cozy Valentine. 2-1 second choice. Number 4, Remember Old Times. 4-1 on the 3, Snell Flicka. Now 7-2 third choice is the number 6, JMR Gemma. We are set to begin loading. Cozy Valentine, a last out winner, goes up with Kirk Johnson. Cozy Valentine steps in. Crumlin Bird and Leo Salas. Snell Flicka looking for her 3rd consecutive win, her 4th of the season. Brandon Boulanger aboard. Remember Old Times and Chris Husbands. Pacenza with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be JMR Gemma and Amanda Vandermeersch. We'll be all set for a Tuesday at Fort Erie. All in line. And they're off. They broke well. Snell Flicka is showing speed with Remember Old Times. 3rd is Pacenza with JMR Gemma deep on the track. At the back early are Cozy Valentine and Crumlin Bird. Down the backstretch they go. It is Snell Flicka. She snuck out to a 1.5 length lead over Remember Old Times. Cozy Valentine has moved into 3rd on the inside of JMR Gemma, who races in the 3-path. Then at the back we have Pacenza, and still trailing is Crumlin Bird. Opening quarter in 22 flat, it is Snell Flicka on top, 2 lengths better than Remember Old Times as they go into the turn. Cozy Valentine and JMR Gemma share 3rd within the final 3/8 of a mile. It's a gap of 5 to Pacenza and Crumlin Bird. Midway around the turn, Snell Flicka still leads. Remember Old Times makes a bid. Cozy Valentine pushed for a little more from 4th. Moving well in 3rd is JMR Gemma, a half in 45-2. At the top of the stretch, Snell Flicka drifts, and that gives room for Cozy Valentine. Remember Old Times and Pacenza are there. They're 4 across the track at the 8th pole. Snell Flicka clinging to the lead. Cozy Valentine rallying up the inside. JMR Gemma on the far outside. Cozy Valentine coming up the rail with Snell Flicka. It's going to be Cozy Valentine on top. Cozy Valentine a half length better than a game Snell Flicka. JMR Gemma 3rd, and then Remember Old Times. 1:11-2. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, Cozy Valentine. 2nd is the 3, Snell Flicka. 3rd, number 6, JMR Gemma. And 4th, number 4, Remember Old Times. Unofficial race 1 order, 1-3-6-4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Cozy Valentine. Cozy Valentine is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Kozan out of Tizza Valentine, bred in Maryland by CRK Stable. Rallying up the fence under Kirk Johnson, Cozy Valentine is trained by Tony Adamo for owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Cozy Valentine, that's her third win of 2023, fifth career victory, completing the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Cozy Valentine returns 420, 280, and 210. Snell Flicka, a bit of an overlay in second, 780 to place, 370 to show. 6 JMR Gemma third, 220 to show. $2 exacta, 1-3, 22.20. The $1 try, 136, $20.10. $1 super, 1364, 45.70. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Race 2 changes. We have an overweight on the number 1 Feeling. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121. Stewart scratched the number 6 Cryptic Creed. 18 minutes to post for race 2.
Race 2 is up next at a mile and a 16th here on the main track, a $5,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race in 2023 or have not won 4 races in their career. We'll kick things off with the horse on the rail, the number 1, Feeling for Josh Robillard. This horse is a kind of a newcomer here to Fort Erie in that first career start, 3 back on July 11th, was only in for $4,000 coming out of some races in South Florida. It was a big performance. This horse ended up being much the best, was able to handle the mile and 70 yards on the main track, and since then he's done that same thing 2 starts in a row. He's been a winner, picking up those second and third lifetime wins in those consecutive starts, and that's never an easy thing for a horse to do. But the big thing that I like about him, and the main reason I should say, is just the way that he's won his races. He's had to kind of go to the front. He's been lonely out there. He's set some easy fractions, but he's also had some contested and pressured pace battles early on and still has gotten the job done. He draws the inside in here, and I just think he looks very tough. But it's never easy to keep these win streaks alive. The number 3, Hiatus, is intriguing as well. 9 to 5 on the morning line. He's going to take a lot of respect because he's coming out of tougher races all season long, whether they were on the turf here or up at Woodbine or the main track. He's faced better throughout the year. You can see horses such as Dot's Vision, Jack Beanstalk, Union Colonel, Fafa Fui. I mean, the waters have been so deep, and he's a horse that does have a lot of gate speed. He's going to stretch back out around 2 turns on the main track, and that's probably the biggest question for him to answer today. He's a horse that does have some good races at longer distances, but they were in the past, so we'll have to see if he can kind of rekindle that form. I will say, I know he was only 4th best last time out in that turf event going 2 turns, but I really thought with the blinkers off, he was able to settle, and that's something that he hasn't been able to do with them on. He's been really kind of geared up and cranked out right out of the gate, and I think the removal of the blinkers, if anything, should really help him to here going a mile and a 16th on the main track. And finally, the number 4, Loquacious, ran for trainer Michael Cohen last time out for the first time after coming out of the Richard Davis barn. Just never was able to fire. It was a compact field. The winner, Diamondback, opened up on them early, set reasonable fractions, and ended up being much the best as the pace setter. So I don't think things from a pace perspective really set up for him. I think he can rebound here. He's got a really great track record here at this 2-turn distance, and you look at him, he's a horse that typically as the meet progresses and we get more into the fall months, it's not fall necessarily today with the weather, he just gets better. So I think we still haven't seen the best that he has to offer in the 2023 season. So I'll use him as a minor share here. I think even going forward, he'll take step forwards. But for me, the number 1, Feeling, ends up being my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023, or which have never won 4 races. We are going to travel 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Feeling. Brian Shane rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Thelonious. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Number 3 is Hiatus. Leo Salas rides. Jeff Voice trains and Pardones with Herb McGurr Jr. Number 4 is Loquacious. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Catherine Morissette. Completing the field, number 5 is AI Initiative. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Batir. Scratch the 6, race 2 kicks off the pick 5. Race 2 field heading up towards the starting gate. Six to 5 favorite is the number 1 Feeling, looking for his 4th consecutive win here at Fort Erie. Co-favorite at 6 to 5 is the number 3 Hiatus. Field has approached the starting gate. It is now post time. First leg of the pick 5 on today's card. First to load will be Feeling with Brian Shane. Currently even money. Thelonious and Jeffrey Alderson will come to gate 2. Hiatus and Leo Salas. Gate 4 for Loquacious with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last up will be AI Initiative and Chris Husbands. All in line. And they're off. Pretty good start. Hiatus is out well from the center. Thelonious also showing some speed. Feeling is going to come from a little bit off of the pace today. He's racing a length better than Loquacious. The early trailer is going to be AI Initiative. Rushing up the rail, Thelonious is trying to put pressure on Hiatus, but he's not quick enough. Hiatus clears to a 1.5 length lead. Feeling is racing third, 3 lengths off of the leaders. Then it's a gap of another 3 to Loquacious. Still trailing is AI Initiative. Opening quarter was raced in 23 and 3. It is Hiatus, bet down to even money favoritism, leading by 2 lengths as they turn into the backstretch. Thelonious is racing second, 3 lengths better than Feeling, who saves ground. 5 lengths back to Loquacious, and continuing to trail is AI Initiative. Less than 5/8 of a mile to go. Hiatus still has a 1-length lead. He raced the opening half in 46 and 4. Thelonious is still watching from second. 4 lengths back to Feeling in third, then Loquacious and AI Initiative. Final half mile to go, and it is Hiatus taking a little bit of pressure now from Thelonious. Feeling needs to get going. He's about to be joined by Loquacious and AI Initiative still at the back. They've still got about 6 lengths to make up on the dueling leaders, Hiatus and Thelonious. Loquacious is now into third. Feeling has stalled. AI Initiative moving into the race a little bit. 3/4 in 1:11 and 4. Hiatus still dealing with a persistent Thelonious as they swing for home. It's Hiatus and Thelonious head and head at the head of the lane. Loquacious tries to rally with AI Initiative. Just over 1/8 of a mile to go. Thelonious not giving in. Hiatus is trying to fight back. Up the rail, here comes AI Initiative with plenty of momentum. Thelonious has a short lead over Hiatus. Rallying is AI Initiative. AI Initiative, they parted the Red Seas up the rail, and AI Initiative was much the best. 1.5. Hiatus was second over Thelonious, then Loquacious, 146 and 1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 5, AI Initiative. Second is the 3, Hiatus. Third, number 2, Thelonious. And fourth, number 4, Loquacious. Unofficial race 2 order, 5-3-2-4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, the number 5, AI Initiative. AI Initiative is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Artie Schiller out of Indy Anastasia, bred in Kentucky by K&G Stables. Going last to first under Christopher Husbands, AI Initiative is trained by Sharon Chicotto for owner Jim Batier. That's his second win of 2023 and sixth career win for AI Initiative, who completed the 1 mile and 1/16th in a time of 1:46 and 1. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. AI Initiative returns 1820, 750 and $3. Number 3 Hiatus, 280 and 240. And the number 2 Thelonious Third, 330 to show. The $2 exacta 5-3, 68.10. $1 try 532, 85.90. $1 super 5324, $417.65. $2 double 15, 77.40. We had a claim out of today's second race. The number 1 Feeling, claimed by Renee Kalea, moves to the barn of trainer Sharon Chicotto. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern event is happening on October 9th, beginning at 1 p.m. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the racetrack. Changes for race 3. We have a rider change on the number 3, Orbiting the Sky. Make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan. 17 minutes to post.
Race 3 is up next. Going to kick off the late pick 4. 6.5 furlongs is the distance here for these fillies and mares, $5,000 claimers. I go to the number 1, Roadmap is my top pick. This one of the Josh Robillard barn. In terms of performances, really she hasn't done much wrong since coming here to Fort Erie. You can see a 2-time winner now from 5 career starts. And really, she's really picked it up in those last 3, 2 wins in those last 3. And I even thought the effort 2 back going 5/8, maybe the distance was a little short for her, but she still made up a ton of ground there. JMR Gemma was the winner. Her stablemate Shelly the Rocket was second. I think the waters were deeper. Now, in terms of pace perspective in here, I think she has the ability to be forwardly placed, maybe not on the lead, but it will get a good trip, especially with that inside draw. Chris Hessen's going to stick with her, and really, I think he's part of the difference maker too. He's really rode this one very well since those first kind of earlier starts here this season. Now from here, looking at some others, number 4, Is There a Forest? This mare is quick. She's very, very quick, and we've seen that time and time again. She's had a very solid 2023 campaign. The barn continues to get winners at the meet. They just won the last race with AI Initiative. And, you know, my one question would be the 6.5 furlong distance. I do realize she won pretty easily at that distance to start back, but I do think she faced a little lesser, even though she's going to face some of those same rivals today. And last time out, she was gritty in defeat. She really tried to get the job done, but Shelly the Rocket ended up getting a slightly better trip just sitting off of it. This one likes to do kind of her hard running early. She's fast out of the gate, where Shelly the Rocket was able to sit the trip just off the pace and pass her late to win by half a length. So, I do like this one, especially if she gets lonely on the lead, but there could be 1 or 2 horses that are right behind her early on. And finally, the number 6, Let's Run 2. Tough campaign for her in the sense that she's, hasn't raced too much here at the meet, but tough in the sense that she's been almost getting the job done, but the trips really haven't gone perfect for her. I thought last time out, her path had to change. She was towards the outside, then she had to go to the inside, and she made up a ton of ground late. It was a blanket finish, though, in that $5,000 claiming event. It was going 5/8. It was over the off track. Like her getting back on a fast main track, I think that could be huge for her. And she does have that benefit of, only having 1 other horse to her outside, that being the 7, Rain by Rain. She can be tactical. She can be early, out of the gate and can maybe put some pressure on the number 4 in here. And for her, I think at her best, she could certainly take this field in here today. But for me, I went to the horse, the number 1, Roadmap, who I think might get the perfect trip just off of it. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We're traveling a distance of 6½ furlongs. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4. Number 1 is Roadmap. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Sub-Zero Plus. Michael David in the saddle for owner trainer Dale Powell. Number 3 is Orbiting the Sky. Mark Lee Buchanan picks up the mount for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Sharon Chicotto owns and trains the number 4, Is There a Forest? The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Number 5 is Fancy Soul. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 6 is Let's Run 2. Ishmael Mosquera pilots for owner trainer Jeff Voice. Completing the field, number 7 is Rain by Rain. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. Late pick 4 wagering offered here in the third. Race 3 field heading up towards the starting gate, about to go behind. It is now post time. Got a field of 7 to kick off the late pick 4. Currently favored at 6-5 is the number 4, Is There a Forest? Second choice at 4-1 is the Rail Runner Roadmap. 9-2 on Let's Run 2, number 6, and 5-1 on the 7, Rain by Rain. As they head behind the starting gate to begin the loading process. First up will be Roadmap and Chris Husbands. Michael David aboard Sub-Zero Plus. Orbiting the Sky, 1 of 2 for Bruno Schickedan's in here. Mark Lee Buchanan aboard. Even money now on Is There a Forest with Alexis Sanchez. Fancy Soul and Pierre Mailhot. Let's Run 2 with Ishmael Mosquera. Last in will be Rain by Rain and Amanda Vandermeersch. Rain by Rain goes in. We're all in line. And they're off. Very good break. Is There a Forest is showing speed from the center with Roadmap along the inside. From the outside, Let's Run 2 is now putting the heat on with Rain by Rain also forwardly placed. It's Let's Run 2 leading the way over Is There a Forest and Rain by Rain. Fourth on the outside is Fancy Soul, who's under a hold, racing a length better than Roadmap. At the back are Sub-Zero Plus and Orbiting the Sky. Midway down the backstretch, the opening quarter was raced in 23 flat, and Is There a Forest has slipped up the inside to take a 3/4 of a length advantage over Let's Run 2. Rain by Rain is 2 lengths off the lead in third. Fancy Soul moving well in fourth, past the stablemate Orbiting the Sky. At the back are Sub-Zero Plus and Roadmap. Less than 3 furlongs to go. It's Is There a Forest, a length and a half on top at 7-5. Let's Run 2, ridden along from second and not responding. Rain by Rain now moves into the place spot. Fancy Soul and Orbiting the Sky still races a pair, and at the back are Sub-Zero Plus and Roadmap. At the head of the lane, Is There a Forest went the half in 46-1, has a short lead over Rain by Rain, who's into second. It's Is There a Forest and Rain by Rain. The battles for the minor spots between Orbiting the Sky and Fancy Soul. Rain by Rain is ranging up to Is There a Forest. It's Is There a Forest and Rain by Rain. Orbiting the Sky rallying. Rain by Rain and Orbiting the Sky. It's Rain by Rain, ahead better than Is There a Forest. Orbiting the Sky was up for show. A photo for fourth between Fancy Soul and Roadmap, 119-1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 7, Rain by Rain. Second is the 4, Is There a Forest. Third, number 3, Orbiting the Sky. And fourth, number 5, Fancy Soul. Unofficial race 3 order, 7-4-3-5. Race 3 is now official. Now back to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's third race, number 7, Rain by Rain. Rain by Rain is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Animal Kingdom out of Silky Girl, bred here in Ontario by Jim Dandy Stable. Ridden to victory today by apprentice Amanda Vandermeer, Rain by Rain is trained by Daryl Ezra for Double Blooded Stables. That's the 4th lifetime win for Rain by Rain, her first of the 2023 season, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:19:1. Rain by Rain returns $14 even, $6.30 and $5. Number 4 is There a Forest second, $3.30 and $3. Third, number 3, Orbiting the Sky, $6.30 to show. The $2 Exacta, 7.4, $43.30. $1 Try, 7.43, $120.10. $1 Super, 7.435, $499.80. $2 Double, 5.7, $200.30. And the $1 Pick 3, $213.95. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Thursday, September 7th. Starts at 12 p.m. You can watch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. Be sure to come out for the Prince of Wales Stakes on Tuesday, September 12th, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. First post is 1 p.m. Race 4 is coming up in 20 minutes. There are no changes.
Horses will move from the saddling enclosure here to the paddock momentarily for the upcoming fourth race, $4,000 claim race here, 6 furlongs on the main track. And moments ago when I looked at the odds, it wasn't really shocking to see the number 1 Jamaican Jimmy favored in here. He's really been able to rekindle some form that he showed earlier in his career. And, he's always tried in each of his starts, but I think when you look at the efforts 3 and 4 starts back, he just wasn't firing the way that he is now. And I thought last time out 6.5 might have been a little far for him, but he actually showed a different element and a different style. He was able to sit off the pace and make that late run and ended up being much the best. He won by half a length. I thought he looked really good, though, in the stretch, and certainly the fractions helped him. A sub 45 half would certainly do that, but I do think he raced very well. He draws the inside here. He can be tactical or he can sit just off of it. So to me, he is the horse to beat. Looking at other horses, the 5's taking a lot of play as well, but I looked at the number 6 Radcliffe as my second choice in here. This one, trained by Joe Robillard, was a 3-length winner at last time out to pick up that 3rd career victory. If you look at some of his efforts this season, I think if you watch the replays and you look at the way he tried to win those races, if you watch the replays, they look better. On paper, it looks like he quits every single time, but he's kind of been pressured on the front end. 2 starts back, he tried to rate. He got tired late at the 6.5 furlong distance, and then last him out, Chris Husbands climbed aboard for the first time. They put it all together going 5/8. Now he is going to stretch out again, get that additional 1/8 of a mile today, but I think it comes down to trip. I think they were able to figure out something that worked for him last time out, and he produced a career best Beyer speed figure of a 62. And finally, the number 5, Letting Loose. This is one of the Roy Augustino barn. Frankly, he's just faced better all season long. You look at the names, you look at the horses, and even last year, I mean, this is a horse that was in allowance races for non-winners of 3 Life. He was in the Cup race on Prince of Wales Day, and he actually ran a huge second at big odds behind Strong Ending. And finally, he's dropping in for a tag, the lowest in his career, 4,000. He did take a step forward last time out. He finished 3rd behind WW Springtime, who was forwardly placed for the New Connections in that race. And I just wonder, is the class relief enough for him today? It might be. I think 6.5. He's had some okay performances at this distance as well, but to me, I'm keen on the class relief and thinking that he can improve today. But overall, I did think the horse on the rail, the number 1 Jamaican Jimmy, is the horse to beat. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023, or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade. Number 1 is Jamaican Jimmy. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth, Scott Leith, and partners. Number 2 is Be the Change. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Coobird. Brandon Boulanger pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Also campaigning for Bruno Schickadans and Julie Mathis is the number 4, Ben Lomond. The rider is Melanie Pinto. Number 5 is Letting Loose. Brian Shane in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 6 is Radcliffe. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Completing the field, number 7 is One Punch Charlie. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Warren LeBlanc. 1 minute to post for race 4. Starting gate moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Final pick 3 of the day offered here. Race 4 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 choice is the number 1 Jamaican Jimmy, looking for his 3rd consecutive win. 3-1 on the class dropping number 5 Letting Loose. 4-1 on the number 6 Radcliffe. Set to begin loading for today's 4th race. Jamaican Jimmy and Jeffrey Alderson will be the first to come up. Stepping in the gate as the 3-2 favorite. Looks like they're going to load One Punch Charlie first without the rider. One Punch Charlie goes in. Alexis Sanchez to climb back aboard. Jamaican Jimmy to the rail, Jeffrey Alderson. 8-5 favorite, Jamaican Jimmy. Be the Change and Kirk Johnson. Coubird with Brandon Boulanger. Stablemate Ben Lomond will be up next with Melanie Pinto. Ben Lomond goes up. Just waiting on Ben Lomond. A bit difficult to get in. Steps up now. Next up will be Letting Loose and Brian Shane. And the last to load will be Radcliffe and Chris Husbands. Radcliffe steps up. All in line. And they're off. A good break. Coubird is showing speed with Jamaican Jimmy along the rail, and from the far outside, One Punch Charlie is also showing up. It's a clustered pace. Radcliffe is also forwardly placed. Letting Loose is now taken back to last as they race down the backstretch. The pace setter is now clear. It's Jamaican Jimmy. He's opened up 1.5 on the stablemates Be the Change and Radcliffe. Up the rail, Ben Lomond has made a great advance past a quarter in 22-1. Very wide on the track is One Punch Charlie. Along the inside is Coubird with Letting Loose at the back. Into the turn they go. It's Jamaican Jimmy with a 1.5 length cushion over Ben Lomond in second. Be the Change is racing in third. Coobird saves ground from fourth. Letting Loose is getting going between horses, splitting Radcliffe and One Punch Charlie. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. The half was 45 and 4, and it's Jamaican Jimmy looking to make all the running. Ben Lomond is in striking range from second. Letting Loose tries to rally, trying to get by Radcliffe, and along the inside is Coobird. Here comes here comes Ben Lomond getting by Jamaican Jimmy. It's Ben Lomond and Melanie Pinto surging clear in the final 16th of a mile. Ben Lomond going on to a 2.5 length score. Jamaican Jimmy held second over Coobird. It's a photo for fourth between Be the Change and Letting Loose. 110 and 4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 4, Ben Lomond. Second is the 1, Jamaican Jimmy. Third, number 3, Coobird. It's a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. In the fourth place photo, it's the 2, Be the Change. Unofficial race 4 order, 4-1-3-2. And back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race. Number 4, Ben Lomond. Ben Lomond is a 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Signature Red. Out of Everybody Wins, bred here in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto. Ben Lomond is trained by Julie Mathis for owner Bruno Chickadans. That's Ben Lomond's first win of 2023 and the 9th in his career. He completed the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:10 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Ben Lomond returns $16.30, $8 and $4.10. Number 1, Jamaican Jimmy second, $4.20 and $3.10. Third was the 3, Coobird, $5.10 to show. $2 exacta, 4-1, $62.50. The $1 try, 4-1-3, $220.65. $1 super, 4-1-3-2, $561.90. $2 double, 7-4, $30.90. $1 pick 3, $966.50. And the $1 pick 4, $6,342.50. We had a claim out of race 4, number 1 Jamaican Jimmy, claimed by Joy Elkins, moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. On screen now, the 4th place photo for race 4. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie. Monday's first post will be 3 p.m. Then Tuesday, September 12th for Prince of Wales Day, we'll be kicking things off at 1 o'clock. Race 5 kicks off the late double. There are no changes, 19 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider change being announced here for the first time in race 5. On the number 1, I'm a Cutie, change the rider to Mark Lee Buchanan. Once again, here in race 5, we have a rider change on the number 1, I'm a Cutie, make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan.
The late double gets underway here in race number 5, a 5-furlong event for $5,000 claimers and fillies and mares here in the spotlight. It's an interesting group. It's a nice field here that's been assembled. And to me, there's a couple horses that you can look at and maybe make cases for. And one of them obviously would be the number 4, Shelley the Rocket for the John Sims barn. Claimed her only for $4,000 4 starts back, and since then, I think she's raced pretty well in all of her efforts. She started that first start in the barn where she was second behind JMR Gemma, her stablemate, who we saw earlier, finished third here in the opener, and then she had to face horses like Snell Flicka, who also raced very well today and is very speedy, and I think keen in on that race 2 back. Well, in for $6,250. The big thing was everyone was at a disadvantage. Snell Flicka, sharp out of the gate, was able to take command early and stayed in front. And then finally, Shelley the Rocket was able to win last time out. Got a really great trip for Jeff Alderson, who's been riding for the barn now for a couple weeks. And they found the winner's circle quite a few times now, Jeff and John. They have a nice little combination going. Jeff had 2 wins yesterday and a really nice second place finish in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. So gotta like everything we've seen from them they're putting out. And I think this one looks to be forwardly placed or just off the pace early on. So Shelley the Rocket, not going to offer a ton of value here, but does look tough on paper. Another mare that caught my eye is the number 6, Luema, for the Michael Blake barn. I thought looking at that performance last time out, that same race as Shelley the Rocket, this one had some trouble. When you look at where she was drawn to the inside. Thought she broke well. She got a good position, but kind of on the backstretch before entering the turn, she did have to steady, and I think it cost her position, it cost her momentum, and she wasn't able to kind of recover too much from that. But then all of a sudden, she made a late run, and she ended up finishing third, beaten by just a length. So I thought it was a huge effort. Melanie Pinto going to climb aboard, already had a win in their previous race with Ben Lohman. So I'm really curious to see what this one can do. I like that she isn't on the rail. I like that she's got some horses to her inside as well as her outside. So I'm very intrigued by her. I'm curious to see what odds she'll go off at. And then finally rounding it out, trainer Julie Mathis sends out a few in here. She sends out the number 1, I'm a Cutie, as well as the horse on the outside, the 8, Betta B Swift. And Betta B Swift, you look at the 2 races here, the first one was very good, a nice second behind Crumbling Bird, then was unable to fire in that next start, which was a productive race. A couple horses there came back to win next time out, and then took the show on the road, went down to West Virginia, went to Mountaineer. You can see the conditions that they have a little bit different than we have here at Fort Erie, and wow, this horse ended up winning 3 in a row, had different trips every single time, sometimes was further back, sometimes forwardly placed, and was able to have that win streak. And I think just kind of when the form trailed off, you can see late in the winter, they decided to put this one one on the shelf and has a Bullet Breeze in preparation for this race. Back on August 28th, 4 furlongs and 47 and 4, and I think that's a pretty swift morning move. I think maybe she'll need a race or two off the layoff, but when you see horses work like that, you definitely know they're ready to get a race under their belt. So I think this is a logical spot for her to make her 2023 debut at the meet. But for me, I go to the number 4, Shelly the Rocket, as my top pick here. Don't forget, this is the last opportunity for the double.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year, or which have never won 4 races. We're going to travel 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 5 post parade. We have a late scratch of the number 1, I'm a Cutie. We'll get back to that after post parade. Number 2 is Easy Access. Brandon Boulanger rides for owner trainer Howard Keene. Number 3 is Shanghai Kimmy. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Shelley the Rocket. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Number 5 is Jungle Goddess. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Jim Vitier. Number 6 is Luema. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. We'll come back to the 7. Number 8 is Better Be Swift. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. On screen now, the number 7 is Fun Cool. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Now getting back to the late scratch of the number 1, I'm a Cutie. I'm a Cutie is a late vet scratch. All win, play, show, exactor, try, and superfecta and double wagers starting in race 5 on the number 1, I'm a Cutie will be refunded. If you had I'm a Cutie in any live pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. A consolation double on the double beginning in race 4 will be paid. Once again, here in race 5, late vet scratch of the number 1, I'm a Cutie. Starting gate taking position, not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money favorite is the number 4, Shelly the Rocket. Second choice at 5-2 is number 5, Jungle Goddess. Also support on the number 6, Luema, and the 8, It Better Be Swift, as we begin the loading process. First to go in is Easy Access with Brandon Boulanger. Shanghai Kimmy and Leo Salas. Shelly the Rocket at even money with Jeffrey Alderson. Jungle Goddess and Chris Husbands. Luema with Melanie Pinto. Fun Cool up next with Alexis Sanchez, proving a little difficult to load. Fun Cool almost in. Up now, last in will be Better Be Swift and Kirk Johnson. Better Be Swift steps up and we are all set. Better Be Swift a bit fractious in the gate. And they're off. Better Be Swift reared badly, missed the start by many lengths. She's about 15 lengths out of it already. Going out to make the early pace, that's Easy Access, being pressed by Jungle Goddess. These two have opened up 2 on the pair of Shanghai Kimmy and Shelly the Rocket. Fun Cool gaining ground in the 3 path. Then we have Luema, and it's well back to Better Be Swift. Into the turn they go with just over 3 furlongs to race. It's Easy Access, who went the opening quarter in 23-1, being hounded all the way by Jungle Goddess. These two have opened up 4 lengths on Shelley the Rocket, Shanghai Kimmy, and Fun Cool is wide with Luema at the back. Well back to Better Be Swift. At the head of the lane, Jungle Goddess and Easy Access still dueling. Shelley the Rocket well spotted, gaining ground on the leaders, looking for room. That's Shanghai Kimmy. 1/8 of a mile to go. It's still a short lead for Jungle Goddess, but here's Shelley the Rocket. Shelley the Rocket assumes control. Shanghai Kimmy is rallying with Luema. Coming down to the wire, it's Shelley the Rocket. Luema is flying. Shelley the Rocket, Luema, photo finish. Shelley the Rocket and Luema in a photo with Shanghai Kimmy and Jungle Goddess, 59-2. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking into the start of today's 5th race. Stewards inquiry involving the start. Photo finish in race 5. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 6, Luema, just got up over the 4, Shelley the Rocket. 3rd was the 3, Shanghai Kimmy. 4th, number 5, Jungle Goddess. Unofficial race 5 order is 6-4-3-5. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race. Number 6, Luema. Luema is a 5-year-old bay mare by Laurie's Rocket out of Immune to Gloom, bred in Arkansas by McDowell Farm. That's a natural double for Melanie Pinto on today's card. Luema is trained by Mike Blake for owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Luema earns her first win of the 2023 season, her 5th career victory, rallying to complete the 5/8 in a time of 59-2. Stewards' inquiry into the start is ongoing. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Stewards' inquiry has concluded there will be no change to the order of finish in race 5. It was deemed that all runners received a fair start. No change to the running of race 5. Prices to be posted shortly as race 5 goes official. It's official. Luema returns 10-10, 330, and 240. Number 4, Shelley the Rocket, 230 and 210. And number 3, Shanghai Kimmy, 330. $2 exacta, 6-4, $18.40. The $1 try, 6-4-3, $22.80. $1 super, 6-4-3-5, $88.20. $2 double, 4-6, 26.40. The consolation double with the late scratch number 1, $9.40. $1 pick 3, $479.90. On screen now, the win photo for race 5. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Changes for race 6, we have an overweight on the number 4, Silent Warning, 2 pounds over at 119. Stewart scratched the number 6, Miss D's Pride. 18 minutes to post for race 6.
Boy Downs. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
We wrap up the Tuesday program here on the grass at about 7 furlongs, a nice claiming event here for non-winners of 2 Life in for that $6,250 tag. And it's a really good field. Originally, I liked the number 6, Misty's Pride, who is scratched. So I did reorganize my picks just a little bit here. And Trader Paul Loescher is going to send out 2 in here. I think they both have a live shot. We'll start with the number 4, Silent Warning. A 3-year-old filly going to tackle the boys in here. But really, since getting out of the Fort Erie turf course, it's made all the difference. 3 starts back, was able to graduate at this distance and got a nice trip just off the pace to get up in time over Lights and Sirens, who came back to win next time out in front end fashion. And then Obviously, the race 2 back was on the off track. I don't think she wants any part of the dirt, and then to see her kind of bounce back after that, she was simply second best behind Seeds of Grandeur, and those two really put on a stretched battle. It wasn't really clear who was going to get the job done, but Seeds of Grandeur did get the job done by a neck, and today Chris Husbands booked to ride. The stablemate, though, the number 2, Unbridled Inferno. Very fun to watch this one score the maiden victory, 3 starts back at the distance. I know he was only in for 4,000, but this horse had a lot of work to do in those late stages and blew by the field early on. Only had 1 or 2 horses beaten. And as I said, made up that ground, ended up drawing clear by 2.5. Did go off favorite in that next effort, and just things didn't pan the way that he needed them to. There wasn't enough pace scenario, and he just really wasn't able to make an impact. But I do think last time out, looking at the winner, Synchromesh, who raced yesterday in the Puss in Boots Cup, I think the waters were deeper than what he's facing today, so I could see him taking a step up. Another one for the outfit that has really taken to the turf here, and honestly, when you start to look at the Beyer speed figures locally, has a really nice 54 for that maiden score. And then rounding out my top 3, go to the horse on the rail, the number 1, Dynamic Mission, who's going to race with blinkers off today, has worn them in those last 2, and I'm just really curious to see him finally on the grass without blinkers, because his recent form might not suggest it, but if you go to some of those races last year, it's some huge turf efforts at these 2-turn distances, and looking at those sort of fields, I think definitely in line, if not better, than what he's going to face today. So I think this is some class relief for him. He has been in some tough spots. When you look at the race 2 back, Wilberforce was very game yesterday in the Puss in Boots Cup, and even last time out, Sensible Portions, I think on paper, was the horse to beat and got the perfect trip. So excited to see him. Also excited to see what sort of value he'll offer, because I do think the Paula Loscher's horses are going to take a lot of respect, as well as the number 5, Soup Spoon, who maybe gets lonely here on the lead and will try to set the fractions in tempo early. But I did go to the 4, Silent Warning, as my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's sixth and final race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Dynamic Mission. Michael David rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 2 is Unbridled Inferno. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Kenny Ing. Marianne Baumgartner owns and trains the number 3 Kodiak Mamba. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Away from parade, number 4 is Silent Warning. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Kenny Ing. Mary Biamont owns the 5 Soup Spoon. Rachel Slavinsky has the call for trainer Sharon Chicotto. Scratch the 6, number 7 is Quiet Rebel. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Brent Copeland. Completing the field, number 8 is Erie Island Man. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Uton Wallace. field is crossing on to the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Race 6 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the number 5, Soup Spoon. Co-favorite at 2-1 is the number 2, Unbridled Inferno. 5-2 on the number 4, Silent Warning. As we begin loading, Dynamic Mission, the first to go up under Michael David, 25-1 outsider. Unbridled Inferno and Pierre Mailhot. The gray is the co-favorite at 2-1. Kodiak Mamba in from Woodbine with Amanda Vandermeersch. The filly, Silent Warning and Chris Husbands. Soup Spoon with Rachel Slavinsky. The other gray, Quiet Rebel and Mark Lee Buchanan. Last up will be Erie Island Man with Brandon Boulanger. Erie Island Man steps up and we are all set. And they're off. A good break, Erie Island Man showing speed. Here comes Soup Spoon from the center, emerging with Silent Warning. Third on the inside is Kodiak Mamba. Then we have Unbridled Inferno and Quiet Rebel. The Grays race as a pair. The early trailer is Dynamic Mission. Into the turn they go. It is Soup Spoon dueling with Silent Warning, who races on the rail. They've opened up 3 lengths on Kodiak Mamba. Fourth is Erie Island Man, racing 2 lengths better than Quiet Rebel and Unbridled Inferno. And now angling to the far outside is Dynamic Mission. The quarter was raced in 23 and 2. Soup Spoon just a nose in front of Silent Warning. They're still 5 lengths clear of Kodiak Mamba. Erie Island Man racing with Quiet Rebel. On the inside is Unbridled Inferno, and Dynamic Mission continues to trail. Down the back stretch and into the turn they go. Soup Spoon, bet down to 3-5, has a neck advantage over Silent Warning. Kodiak Mamba getting a little closer in third with Quiet Rebel fourth, moving well. On the inside in fifth is Unbridled Inferno. Then we have Erie Island Man and Dynamic Mission. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. The half was 47-1, and Soup Spoon still has a short lead over Silent Warning. Kodiak Mamba angles to the outside. Quiet Rebel tries to rally. Down the stretch they come. It is Soup Spoon and Silent Warning. They've been going at it the entire way. Kodiak Mamba tries to rally with Quiet Rebel. Kodiak Mamba getting closer down the far outside. Kodiak Mamba takes the lead with Amanda Vandermeersch. It's Kodiak Mamba sweeping to control. Quiet Rebel might get up for second, maybe. Photo with Soup Spoon. Then we had Silent Warning and Unbridled Inferno. 125-4. Kodiak Mamba wins the nightcap. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Kodiak Mamba. We have photos for the minor spots. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 5 Soup Spoon over the number 7 Quiet Rebel. Fourth was the number 4 Silent Warning. Unofficial race 6 order is 3574. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 3, Kodiak Mamba. Kodiak Mamba is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Kodiak out of Al Andayala, bred in Ireland by Cecil and Martin McCracken. That's a riding double today for apprentice Amanda Vandermeersch, Kodiak Mamba, owned and trained by Marianne Baumgardner. That's the first win of 2023 for Kodiak Mamba, second career win. Kodiak Mamba takes his Border Oval debut, completing the about 7 furlongs over the turf in a time of 1:25.4. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Prices are up. Kodiak Mamba pays $12.60, $4 and $3.60. Number 5 Soup Spoon second, $2.50 and $2.40. Third was the 7 Quiet Rebel, $5.20 to show. The $2 Exacta, $3.5, $30 and 30 cents. The $1 Try, $3.57. $102.10. $1 Super, $3.574, $807 and 50 cents. $2 double, $6.3, $46.50. The $1 pick 3, $372 and 70 cents. $1 pick 4, $3,508 and 5 cents. And the 20-cent pick 5, $5,359 and 35 cents. On screen now, the place photo for race 6. Jackpot High Five wagering has been suspended until Tuesday, September 12th, Prince of Wales Day. We're going to have a mandatory payout. The carryover is $68,132.82. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. racing news, live streaming of the races, and you can find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. You can tune into the post-position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes. It's on Thursday, September 7th, starts at 12 p.m. You can catch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is a week today, Tuesday, September 12th. First post will be 1 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is taking place on October 9th at 1 o'clock. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And if you're in the mood for some simulcast action, our friends in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs begin their card tonight at 8:30. Assiniboia Downs racing on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday nights. That concludes the racing week here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us this week. We had a fantastic Labor Day card yesterday and another solid day today. We'll be back next week. Prince of Wales, the highlight of the season, will be taking place next Tuesday. We hope to see everybody out for the Prince of Wales Stakes. Have a fantastic rest of your week.